Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, welcome back, you guys.
Let's
Obi, thanks so much for the 16-month resub, dude. I appreciate that, man. Okay, so this should be the last stream of this. We are 21 and a half hours in, 192 bosses down. We are done the entirety of the base game, and it's pretty much just... What do we have left? I guess we have Metar. So we have the Rao base section I didn't do. Rao Ruins I didn't do. I didn't do Metar. I didn't do Cerulean Coast, and I didn't do Charos. And Enter Ilum. So I think that's it. Look at this. Look at this Chad character, dude. It's insane. Yeah, so far, pretty much the go-tos. The Rabat's Cannon's pretty good. And repeating crossbow is basically our highest damage, and then pulley crossbow is the status one. And that's all. The rest of these are pretty much... I mean, the spread crossbow is not bad, but it does take a lot of bolts. And I think full moon crossbow is decent.
It felt great seeing that McDavid extension.
Yeah, Jonas, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Yeah, the McDavid extension's insane, but you have to be thinking, if the Oilers don't win the cup, he's gone, right? Like in the next 2 years, he's got to be gone, but... Yeah, I was shocked by that, dude. It's crazy. Anyways, where should we start? I guess we could go to Charos next. Get Lementer out of the way. But yeah, we just finished Archdragon Peak. That's crazy. We just finished Jagged Peak. Never gonna give you up. Yeah, I got rickrolled at the end of it too. Yeah. Yeah, that was classic, dude. That was pretty funny. Yeah, we'll see how much longer this takes. I mean, I might do some Bloodborne today as well, if there's enough time. Like, I can't imagine this will take too much longer. Only 15 bosses left, although there are quite a few, like, big ones. Yeah, yeah, robbed of the flying Bale kill, yeah. I spent a, you know... There have been a few flying dragon kills that I've tried to get that I've failed to get. And then there, I thought I finally had one, and then he just didn't die for some reason. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I didn't know about that. Yeah, basically, I tried to kill Bale when he was in midair. Because I thought it'd be cool. But then he was probably at like 1 HP, and then I hit him for like 1,000 damage, and he just didn't die. So it's like the Millennia thing, where Millennia can't die in phase 1 after a riposte. It's kind of the same type of thing. Or she can't go into phase 2 after a riposte. Triple Ace, thanks for the 34-month resub. Welcome back, dude. Fruitsman, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. You have a question? What is your question? It's too bad you didn't say the question when you said that, because then I would have guaranteed read it, but... yeah, Rick rolled afterward. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's go to... I mean... Do we want to go Charos first, or should we go Metar next? What do I think about the Helflin Steeple? I think it's really good. Like, one of the better weapons in the game, for sure. Like, easily A-tier weapon. Lementer or Metar next? Gotta pick my poison, dude. You know, we already have all this set up for Metar, so let's go for Metar next. I guess. Best work roll of the last 5 years. But yeah, someone's like, oh, I have a clip of a midair Bale kill. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, how is that possible? And then I click on it, and it's the... Never gonna give you up. So yeah, that was was quite something, dude. I mean, I guess this area is like kind of Cerulean Coast, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Metar next. Metar should be really easy on this run, actually, I think. Like, I think most of the statuses are fine. And we should have good enough openings from being mid-distance, so it should be no problem. Maybe we should have made it nighttime. How do you dodge Metar laser? You have to You have to play the fight in a very unfun way, and you have to sit very far away and just basically punish the spin attack, and that's it. That's literally all you do. Because when you're super far, I didn't. Oh, dude, I didn't. I ran all the way here and I didn't even get the thing. That sucks. Nice waste of like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna love that, dude. Yeah, and so yeah, with the laser, as long as you're far away enough, you can actually dodge it. Like you outspace the first part, and then you run in for the second part. So the way you have to fight the boss is basically staying at that safe distance from the laser the whole time, and it's just not fun at all. But it does work. So yeah, pretty much a horribly designed attack. It has no purpose. I don't really get it. Pretty much, you just gotta tank it. Yeah, the Nightmare Rando is actually gonna be... I think Hunter's gonna do it in 2 parts because it's pretty long. It's like 36 hours or something. And the first part's probably coming out, like, potentially this weekend, I think. Even though he was saying at first he wasn't gonna do it, but...
Well, I am
It is a
Metalite, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. There we go. Kind of forgot I needed this. I gotta run all the way back. Yeah, how was your stream, Metalite? Do I play Night Rain nowadays? Nah, I haven't played Night Rain since the... Pretty much the day that update came out, I played it for a bit, and... I haven't played it since, because that Deep of Night mode was a pretty big miss, I think. At least, I think it's a fine game mode or whatever, but... That's not something that I'm going to go back and play more of the game for. It doesn't make the game worse that it's there, but it just doesn't really make it much better. So... Yeah, my overall thoughts about Night Rain, I've said this a lot, but I think the game is okay. Like a little bit better than
Never
okay.
gonna give
Like a
you
6 out of
up.
10.
Never gonna let you down.
Beast Mode Dragon, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. That's crazy. Never gonna live this down is more like it. But no, I feel like I've gotten rickrolled before, surely, but I can't think of when. Not that bad, though. For sure. Matt King, thanks for the 39-month tier 2 resub as well. Thanks so much, dude. But yeah, the entire base game is done for whoever was asking that. We finished the whole base game. So yeah, just DLC left. We'll probably end off on Consort. Because why not? Shit roguelike. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I do think the game's fun, but it leaves a lot to be desired, I think. That pretty much sums up my thoughts perfectly. It's just like, yeah, it's got fun gameplay and stuff, but I was hoping for more, like quite a bit more, and I think it could have been a lot more, but it's still fine. I still think it's worth playing too, because it's, you know, it's only whatever, like $30 or something. Oh, I hate this place, man. Yeah, for me personally, I think I would rather just play Elden Ring Randomizer, because that's something I could actually see myself playing just over and over and over again, and I kind of have. I've done a lot of Randomizer runs in this game. I would rather just do that. Okay, so what are we actually going to use on the boss here? Let me see the statuses. I assume just like poison, rot, and then bleed. I'm guessing, but I don't know. So bleed is the weakest. Rot is like everything else is pretty resistant, I guess. So how many, like I thought we were running out of rot bolts. In fact, we are totally out. Okay. I'm 100% out of rot bolts. Yeah, fire and lightning. Or wait, is it? Actually, not fire. Lightning's the best on her. If you're not using slash. Because fire is neutral, apparently. In fact, fire's probably the worst because of the water, so. Okay, surely let's go farm this legitimately, right? We are going to farm this 100% legit. But yeah, I've been very impressed with this cannon actually on this run. I kind of thought that it wouldn't be that useful because it's just, you know, the split damage and stuff, but it turns out that the tracking is very useful. And it'd be hard to not use it at this point in terms of, you know, picking which cannon I want. It's been so good on the dragons and NPCs even, it's the best. Pretty much most bosses that can be knocked down, it's the best.
Maybe.
You know what, there are actually a few extra that I could pick up legit here, but... Taurus, thanks for the 8-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, because what happens if you're far away enough on bosses and NPCs or whatever, they'll input read, but then the projectile's too slow, so they do end up getting caught by it. And yeah, the tracking, you know, if they roll to the side or something, it tracks them. So they just can't be too close or have too big of a dodge. Like some of the Black Knife Assassins, they have that huge dodge, which they can get away from it. Hey, we got one. Oh, look at that. He actually dropped 699 of them. That's very convenient. Thank you, sir. What luck. Streamer luck. Yeah, luck 999. Whoops. You know what? I'm sure the Bratz cannon on this fight's probably pretty good too. When the boss is far away.
The exalt twice. The star addressed to show. On the contrary, now may. Only see. We studied this you long ago.
Yeah, insanely lucky. The Miyazaki care package strikes again.
The conceit is there.
Let's go above water, by the way.
Never was America, and this is known, and we have. He knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel in the play. Do it, America. Well, it is their mother. The fingers we all are new.
Okay. What happened in my physic? I haven't looked. I may go with some magic here actually, so I'm gonna put that in. If I want to do phase 2 safely, maybe, you know, maybe I'll run out of heals or something, then go magic. Actually, you know what? We also, the blood-sucking tier is something that we also have that totally I got legit. So, sure, let's do it. Surely used a crossbow to get that. With this one. Yeah, what else would you use? A pot? Yeah, I would never use a pot on a crossbow run. Obviously. Well, the next run, so I'm going to go back and finish the Bloodborne playthrough and then start routing the all bosses plus chalices run. So that's next. I mean, I guess I can do the cheese on this NPC. I was just going to blast her, but... No knockdown, really? That's surprising. You are kidding me. Come on, you can figure it out. Oh my god. Oh, great, then. Oh, boy. What a disaster. I swear, if I die... Okay. But I can't get a bolt refill after that. Alright, so... Yeah, repeating for damage. Pulley for status. Can't lose 2.5 mil. Oh, yeah, I do have 2.5 mil again. Yeah, earlier in the run, we did lose... I forget how. Yeah, we did lose like 2 million at some point. How did that happen? I can't remember. Was it to a boss? May have been to Jory or something. Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. Actually, it's been wiped from my memory, dude. I guess Spear Talisman is probably good here. Was it the Deathright Bird? No, we would have smoked any death. Oh, it actually was, yeah, because the the mausoleum killed me. Yeah, that's right. Okay, Bloodsucking Tear is a little punishing. Should be very easy to get Rod on this boss, even though, like, she's pretty resistant. I should be able to get so many shots off. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, boy. That's not what I meant. I take so much damage, dude. Need like exploding bolts or something. I wonder if any of those are hitting the weak point. Boss could do the... Oh, Metar. Please stop. It is really insane how much stamina this takes, isn't it? Well. Wow, and it killed me. Holy shit, dude. It's a lot of damage. What is my blessing level at? You know what? Maybe it's a better way to take less damage if I mean, I'm blessing level 14. That's not that low, dude. Yeah, block would have lived, but what do I block with? I can't. Just swap to a shield, I guess. No, but maybe you just tank the push instead or something. Yeah, what a great boss. To be fair, I did kind of mess up the positioning there, so. I'm wondering if any of these are hitting the weak point. Because it kind of doesn't look like it. Like, it must be. That damage is way too high to not be hitting the weak point, dude. Please don't kill me. Okay. This damage is actually so good here, dude. That's another great attack. Oh boy. Oh my god. At least that rot's doing good work. Look at our look at this damage combo here. Goodbye, you shit boss. 40k damage, dude. Yeah, this repeating crossbow really does hit hard. Pretty much the only thing out of the crossbows that does any actual good damage. All right, I guess we'll go back. But yeah, that laser attack as well is undodgeable if you're at the wrong distance. Unless you have the backstep talisman, I'm pretty sure. Unless there's just some way to dodge it that I'm not aware of, maybe. Okay, maybe should I just get more vigor? I mean, it's just such low returns at this point, but... Maybe like this. I don't know. Alright, time for another banger boss. I mean, this should be really easy with the cannon, you would think.
Crossbow easy mode.
Sadu, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Keep this one. And... probably not going to be getting many counter hits.
You would abscond.
I hate this damn girl.
All of Count Emir's wisdom.
Shut up.
You undeserving little miscreant. Surrender to the Knight of Yolan.
You're really trying to aura farm on me. Tries to go into some anime stance and then gets blasted. That is insane. Oh, that's a true combo as well. That's crazy, though. That's gonna hurt.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength.
Surely I need all these buffs for Emir. You know what? This should be one of the best things for this guy. Because it tracks him, which is one of the problems with... I guess if you time it right, it'll also kill the hand because it's got the big AoE on it. Whoa, did he just teleport and immediately get knocked down? Nice, dude. What did I... On region locked all bosses, I think I used Sacred Relic Sword here, which is honestly terrible. When I did normal all bosses no hit, Frenzied Burst is pretty good. But this is probably actually one of the best things to use because, yeah, that AoE with the hand, you can just kill the hand with it. Maybe I should think about that for, you know, for when we're doing the 6-game all bosses run, maybe I should think about using this cannon here. Actually could be a good spot for it. Not sure where else yet, but definitely there. That's probably one of the best things for him. Surrender to the Knight of Yolan. What if I... yeah, surrender to the Knight of Yolan while you get fucking blasted by a cannon shot point blank, dude. Very threatening. Although she did almost smoke me there. All right, well, Charo's Hidden Grave has only one boss, right? For my... I'm not forgetting about anyone. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Deathright Bird. Too bad no Holy Great Bolts, dude. That'd be so cool. But we have done... Yeah, Charo's Hidden Cave, yeah. We have done... some, you know, some good golden bolt kills on some of these guys. Let's try the cannon. Because why the hell not, right? Although magic is magic bad against these guys? Probably. Actually don't know. Never really considered using magic. Deathright Bird. Oh yeah, they can be rotted as well. Kind of forgot about that. Magic is not actually bad against them. Strike and Holy are the best by far, but you can... Magic's not bad. So we can try magic. Okay, so... Oh, but we can't use Sacred Order, though. Ah, that's a problem. Okay, let's just smoke them then. Now, you know what? I'm curious. I want to see. I want to see if this is any good. Yeah, no Sacred Order is like a massive decrease in damage. Of course. Pretty handy for killing these birds here, too. Although normally in all bosses, I would just, like, stealth past them. Yeah, DLC is 42 bosses. That's correct. They had to one-up DS2. It's not nighttime, is it? Oh, wait, does it need to be nighttime for this one? I don't think it does, right? Okay, well, let's just see what happens, then. Yeah, the problem is I need to two-hand the cannon. So... Still respectable, although I might get killed here. Okay, I mean, uh-oh. Respectable. Yeah, when you get Sacred Order, then you literally just have double the damage. So. Yeah, and we get to use the repeating crossbow for this too, so. Let's try again. Oh. I guess this would be good for these birds too. I can certainly think of quite a few spots in an all bosses run where I could use the cannon. Like maybe just for killing pretty much anything. But the one problem is there are better things in a lot of cases, I guess, right? Oh. Ah. Yeah, Sacred Order and Last Rite stack. I mean, you can do the reason why holy pots or just, you know, whatever consumable is actually the best on the Deathbirds is you can actually stack 2 Sacred Orders. You can do double Sacred Order and Last Rites. Or, you know, if you don't want to use Last Rites for some reason, you can also use Shared Order, which is just a worse version, but it's still 50% extra. So yeah, you can do double Sacred Order plus Last Rites and Howl. So that's how like holy pots can do like easily 60,000 plus damage. Very easily. Okay, I don't really know what else to put on this slot. Unfortunately, Shard of Alexander doesn't work on the repeating crossbow for some fucking reason. It's very annoying. 'Cause I'd love to use it here, but there's really nothing else that makes sense. So, let's get like the Blessed Dew Talisman, maybe. Okay, so we'll do this one. Time to eliminate the target. See ya. Hard to argue with that. I think even one of those bolts missed, too. Or at least it didn't hit the head, the first one. That was fun. It's fun. Pretty much any of these runs, you can just totally delete Deathbirds because you can stack so much damage. It's always fun. Even if I'm using, like, the worst weapon, it can still be pretty good against them. And that's nice because their moveset is honestly terrible, so... Yeah, the aim down sight talisman I can use, but you need, first of all, if I'm going to use a crossbow, I need to two-hand it, so that removes offhand buff. And then I actually don't find myself using it that much because usually with this cannon, I mean, maybe I should be using it more, but usually I'm just locking on because it tracks if I'm locked on, right? How's it going, Ozzy? So yeah, I don't actually find myself using this aim down sight talisman at all, but maybe I should. Like, that would work the best with the jar cannon. Which I guess we can use through here, maybe. Okay, so... this fight is bad. I think Holy... is Holy the best, or does it just not matter? What is this guy's name, dude? You might, you know what? I think he's either not on the spreadsheet or he has a different name or something. I do remember that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I don't remember what though.
5 months sub? Wow, that's half a baby.
Rinboss, thanks for the 5-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. I'm looking. He might not be on the spreadsheet. Yeah, I don't think he's on here. Okay. I do have more spreadsheets for this stuff, though. You know what? I maybe don't have him on here. I thought Holy was the best on him, though. Okay. I don't know. I thought Holy's the best. But he's immune to all status effects. And I'm probably going to use the magic bolt anyway, so. Okay. Maybe I should hang on to some of these exploding bullets, because the plan is... I think the plan has to be basically just try to knock him down as much as possible. And then when he summons his guys, I just try to explode them all with the great bolts. So. Yeah, he's weak to dying, dude. It's a big hit. Pretty much double overkilling these guys. So yeah, if I headshot plus scope in, I'm getting literally double damage. Which is pretty nice. It's not bad. Yeah, this might suck. When people asked, is there going to be a roadblock boss on this run? I didn't think there would be, but then someone brought up Lementer, and I was like, maybe. Maybe we get roadblocked here. But I think it should be fine, as long as I have enough damage to one-shot the clones, which I easily should. Or you have to imagine I have enough damage. Then you should be okay. Also get immunity to all status with the transformation. I actually don't know, but I highly doubt it.
Then stand.
There's almost no way. Alpha Man, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Welcome back, man. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this skip, actually. I wonder if I... Nice. Although, like, we don't need this, so I just kind of wanted to remember how to do it. Night Rain worth it for a solo player? I think so, yeah. I think it's worth it. I personally have more fun in the game solo. But I think if you're playing with like some friends, then it's probably more fun that way. But yeah, solo's still decent. Imagine you're thinking, imagine thinking you're going into a sword fight, then you just hear a boom in the distance, suddenly combust. Yeah. Yeah, you got cannoned. How's it going, Sword? All right, well, we've made it. So, exploding maybe in phase 2? I think I might actually go double cannon if I think I should be able to do that. Because I don't need the tracking in the second phase. And the sharp shot's still good, but I may go magic, I guess. Okay. Shit, dude, this is... This fight's a little concerning to me. I don't know, maybe our damage is gonna be... But this guy's got like 30,000 health, and I can't use any stats effects, so... I'm gonna say, like, maybe our damage is better than I'm thinking, but... It's not bad. 4K hit. Instantly goes away. Alright. Well, maybe I could do another one of these. I'm gonna be too slow like this, man. What is that? Oh my god, the aim punch, bro. Well, I'm not instantly dead, at least, but... It's so over. How many do I have on me? Oh yeah, it's over for sure. Okay, wait, so we need spread? Spread with perfumer? They're really all missing? Fuck off, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, first, I don't know if I just didn't have the damage with the spread crossbow, if it just wasn't hitting. I mean, I should have just died because I'm out of bolts, but I still have some exploding ones, I guess. Okay. Probably should have just died there. It's actually one of the few runs so far that we just have such an insane amount of rune arcs. I don't know. I don't really know how. Yeah, just it doesn't one-shot them. This guy not input read at all? This is not gonna work, man. Even a full volley just doesn't even kill them. What the hell do I do? I mean, yeah, maybe repeating will work. On the real one, keep attacking the real one, kill them all. Is that really how it works? Can I do that? Okay. Probably Rune Arc again. Yeah, distracting the corpse. Wonder how much damage I need to do to the real one then. I didn't remember that you could do that. Or it's either I didn't know or I didn't remember. Is it this one? I'm dead. Ah, fuck, dude. Is this really how this works? I don't know. I haven't done this fight enough, like, normally. I have another idea. Okay, he's doing what I want to do to him. That's a pretty high damage kick right there. Sorta. Ah. I just have no idea where he's gonna be here. I I think I actually killed them all this time. Hopefully I have enough bolts for that. I don't actually see any of them being full of arrows. Like, am I just dumb? Please stop moving slightly to the side. Like, he doesn't keep the arrows in him when he teleports away. Oh my god, he's so fucking obnoxious, dude. He doesn't keep the arrows in him. This him? Man, if you could stop walking, I'm dead. You could stop walking slightly to the side. Void, thanks for the 30-month resub, dude. Also, Rester, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Killing all seem like best strat. Yeah, but I can't even do it consistently because they just move slightly to the side. Like, unless any of these crossbows can one-shot him, but... And yeah, even when I find him, it seems like my DPS just isn't high enough to actually do enough damage. So I mean, we could maybe try to literally actually just kick him the whole time. Maybe. Let's try it. What a boss this is though, huh? Yep, nice job, FromSoft. You've really killed it in this game, in this DLC with the bosses. You've done a great job. Gonna be here until Christmas doing this. Why am I, rotating? Oh, well, I didn't mean to use Howl, but... I shouldn't be going for him because I just don't have enough damage, dude. Like, how much damage do you need to do to him? It's all over, dude. Oh my god, the aim punch is actually killed me. Like, look at this boss, bro. Look at this boss. He sits there for 2 seconds and then immediately goes back into the clone summon. Please stand still. Nice. It's over, for sure. You already know, like, you know, this boss is so trash, but there's going to be someone like, oh, well, you're not meant to do it with crossbow only. As if that's the problem with the boss. Like, oh, obviously the problem is that you're using a crossbow. Surely it's my build's fault and not the boss design. I don't really know what else I really don't know what else I can do. What happened there? What's happening? What the? Please don't bonk. I heard someone die. What the hell? Oh, it doesn't one shot. Well. Something weird happens. Oh. Still alive? You can cancel him out of that? Okay, whoa. Okay, wait. There might be... There's something going on there. Fuck. Oh, and it locked me off, and now I lose. Wait, no, I don't. Okay, whoa. Okay, wait a second. I actually need to test this, dude. But we beat him somehow. And yeah, I don't know why I wasn't dying at the end there either. Oh, I wanted to make a save, but I didn't have my save organizer open, dude. I should be able to revive him somehow. I need to revive him because what if there's no way it's as simple as just a headshot takes him out of it, but something weird was happening there that I'm very interested in. Except I don't have the cheat table anymore for the reviving. Too many hits for him to poise through? No, I don't think so, dude. Where is this, man? Oh, yeah, actually, I think you're right. Maybe I can do it with the checklist. But how do you do that? I don't remember how to do that. I've never done that with the checklist. Like, do I need to... I remember seeing something with that. But how do I actually... Like, can I do it through here? Because, yeah, you're right. There is something like that. I'm so confused. Like, what... And why did he spawn and then people were dead already? I don't know how to revive bosses with this, though. And I don't think... My first thought would be... Like, oh, if you do enough damage when he starts summoning, that works. But there's no way that's what it is. So... after he takes a certain amount of hits, he staggers? And yeah, I don't know why I didn't die at the end there, because he definitely had a guy alive. I don't know if... Don't fight again? I want to test out the... I want to test out what we saw there, but... Yeah, I feel like I should have died there. For sure. Okay, let me get this cheat table, though. Yeah, I'll check the VOD after, too.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, where's this table, dude? Torture myself for... No. I mean, I'm... Like, we killed the boss, so I'm good. I wanted to see... I gotta see that again, dude. Imperthor, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Tufos, if I didn't say thanks. Thanks for the 22-month resub as well.
Maybe.
Wait, you know I know the tech?
Gotta see it again, for science.
Surely. Jimmy, thanks for the 35-month resub as well, dude. Dude, where the hell is this cheat table? I'm looking for the Hexington cheat table. I cannot find it anywhere. Unless I can revive some other way. Like, I do remember... Okay, here we go. I got it. I do remember... I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. God, all of this just to see Lementer again, dude. Nice one. Earned a bunch of headshots when he was transitioning to get the instant... I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to test a bunch of stuff here. Okay. I should be able to revive with this. Surely. Yeah, Lementer is such a good boss, and I'm reviving him so I can fight him again. Yeah, you got it, dude. Okay. This is so annoying. I wish I had made a save file, dude. Unless, like, well, I guess, okay, this... I don't know his ID either, because I could use that too. Or the specific flag to revive him. I don't know if I have a spreadsheet to look that up in either. What a disaster, dude. Save file with Lementer live? I probably do, I guess, yeah. But yeah, this could be... I mean, there are low damage strats for Lementer already, using, like, shield crash or something, but... I'd be very interested if you can actually take him out of that consistently, but... Okay, is he good? Okay, nice, finally. Surely this will actually work properly. The ID is 4102080. Okay. But yeah, okay, he's there. He's there. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna make myself invincible. I am also going to what else? So what I don't think it, I doubt it was a damage thing, but it's possible. Maybe infinite FP too. Okay. I guess it could have been a damage thing. I don't think that was it. Let's go. I mean, we can go watch it again maybe too. Poison rot then no, you can't status this guy. That's one of the problem. One of the reasons why he's so annoying is you can't do anything, basically. You can't do shit to this guy. Okay, how long ago was that? It was probably a little while ago. Well, I didn't see the bolts when he spawned in again. I didn't see like I tried looking for them and I didn't see them. So it was it. So it was this one, right? Oops. I think I wish I wasn't blocking the way, dude. 413. I hit him with a 413 hit. That one was bigger. That must have been a headshot, right? Because there was actually yellow. I don't think the first hit had any yellow on it. Yeah, get out of the way, man. True. And yeah, he gets canceled right there, doesn't he? It's got to be a headshot. Surely it's a headshot, dude. Imagine it's that easy. You just headshot him. Okay. Fuck, I didn't mean to shoot there. But then the next time So when that happened, so I stunned him out of it. What happened there? He tries to go again. And then they all instantly die. Like, what is that? Like, why did they die after? What's happening? So weird. Gotta recreate that, dude. I'm sure I'm sure that wasn't a... I'm sure that's repeatable in some way. I don't know if it'd be consistent, but... Yeah, they lamented too much. But maybe you do need the multi-hit, or... I don't know. Maybe you do have to headshot him at the perfect time. No, I just normally headshotted him there. But what if it has to be a headshot with repeating fire or something? And now let's see if they die here. They all die immediately. What the hell? And then we broke him, I guess. Yeah, you can totally headshot him out of it, dude. Look at this. He's totally bugging. Nice one, Jimmy, with another one, dude. Wow, look at that. Okay, let's see if that... maybe repeating shot just makes it way easier. But yeah, you can headshot him out of it, dude. Look at that. No, I turned on infinite stamina because this fucking Ash of War takes an insane amount of stamina. I would like to try with just like a normal crossbow, though. Look at that. You just headshot him. It was that easy all this time. I guess his hands blocked it there, but now when he spawns in, they just die instantly? It's like, it's the Gundyr cheese all over again, dude. And then he's lamenting now, I guess. Are they all dead again? Yeah, you, like, if you just cancel... Oh, no, they're not dead. Huh. Weird. Okay, now, though, I'm curious why I didn't die in the fight. When I should have... I, like, 100% should have died. I'm gonna turn off no death. I didn't get him there. I don't know. Maybe I'll still die, but I thought I should have died when we were fighting him earlier. What's that around my face? Well, so the gimmick of this fight is basically I believe it's for each one you leave alive here when he starts to lament, then you get skulls around your face, and then as soon as you get a certain number of skulls, then you just die instantly. So I should... Yeah, okay, I'm still... Whoops. Oh, shit. Kind of spilled my drink. Nice one, dude. The Lementer strat's so insane that it made me spill my drink, surely. So I think, I guess that was just a... I don't know. Because we did this whole thing. But yeah, maybe I didn't have enough to die or something. Yeah, I still have one slot free. Okay, yeah, I didn't notice that. Because I thought I should have died here. Wait, no, I don't. Wait. Yeah, you know, we were fine, I guess. Okay. Didn't notice. But what's the best way to do this, though? Yeah, stranded all bosses tech, maybe. Or with a bow? I would imagine so. I don't see why it wouldn't. Let me try with the ballista, too. But, yeah, what's the best way to actually headshot him? Kind of feels like you need to be on higher elevation almost. Yeah, he blocks it with his hands, right? Wow. I can't believe it's that easy to cancel that. You just headshot him, dude. Simple. Yeah, definitely the pulley crossbow seems like a good way to do it. A bow should work too. I don't see why bow wouldn't work, but I just don't know how to hit him in the head consistently. But yeah, repeating is great too, I guess. I would just be concerned about the stamina usage on it. How do you get him in the head? Maybe you gotta be super close? I was thinking about Sky Shot. But no, this shouldn't be any RNG. You should just be able to hit him in the face with the right shot. I do think Skyshot maybe. If that works indoors in this cave, then... I feel like that should work. Ah. Yeah, we could... Okay, let's try a bow. One with... I mean, Mighty Shot maybe, I guess, but... I think Sky Shot, dude. Sky Shot? Or... Rain of Arrows, maybe. Only problem is I literally have 0 arrows, too. Actually, I'm stupid. I was looking in the wrong place. Crazy. Okay. Let's try this again. So this is Rain of Arrows. I feel like it might be a little slow, but Sky Shot's also, I think, the exact same animation, right? Can't remember. Okay, that didn't work. Was I locked on? I thought I was locked on. Maybe a little slow. Yeah, Skyshot's the same, but maybe it works somehow. I don't know. I do wonder if this could be a legitimately good strat for... yeah, I guess it doesn't work indoor. Okay, maybe not. No, there should just be some kind of timing, right? Where his hands aren't in the way and I can just headshot him. Like that shouldn't... I feel like it should be that easy. Yeah, cave shot. That's what we need, dude. We need cave shot. Yeah, getting closer makes it worse, 100%. I think being on a higher elevation is what you want. Because look what's gonna happen now. I think. Okay, just kidding. I thought he was gonna go into his lamenting thing, but you have to do a certain amount of damage after first. Yeah, and then he... Okay, interesting. Seems like the headshot only kills all the clones on the first one or something. This time only one of them died. That's so random, isn't it? That's so random. Also, yeah, someone was saying that the real one has a bigger bolt, which I've never noticed before, but that's definitely true. Like, so yeah, that's the real one right there. There's got to be a better timing, though. Yeah, he has a bigger bulge, yeah. Well, anyways, I'm not going to spend too much time here, but I guess I kind of already have. How did I not headshot him there? Maybe I was too close. Let me try with just a normal crossbow. I need to aim higher. You gotta aim way higher. Shortbow jumping R1. That would be ideal. Like if there was some way that you could just guarantee hit him in the head easily without any possibility of missing, then that would obviously be the best. Anyways, we found something interesting here, but we just need to... Like, this will be something to test later to see if there's a better Lementer strat, maybe. Ah. Well, I mean, the strats I normally use in all bosses are pretty easy. Like, you just go in and basically one-shot them. But this would be something better for low damage strat or something else, maybe. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if this would be that useful. Because even if you were doing low damage, like, you're really just going to headshot him with a +0 crossbow for an hour? Probably not. Dude, why is it so hard to hit him in the head? Anyways, yeah, I don't actually think it's that useful, probably. Wait, could you imagine the jump attack is actually the play? There's no way, though. Yeah, repeating definitely seems like it is very consistent. But yeah, realistically, like, I just don't know when I would use this. Unless there's something else to headshot him with. There could be some reason to use this. Anyways, by the way, how's it going, Matt? Yeah. I don't think a bow's gonna work, though. Kind of already have to be in the repeating fire for it to work. Great bow through and through might pierce and hedge, but through and through, I'm pretty sure you can't hit through an enemy and hit them. Like, it can only hit them once, right? So that shouldn't work, but I can try it. But no, it should only hit once. And you're gonna hit him in the arm first, so. Wow, that's crazy. Tactical lie down from Lementer right there. Ears, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. I'm just not gonna be able to get this off. Okay, no. Bow close-up jump shot. How much damage actually is it before we teleport? Like 4,000? Yeah, and you get locked off so quickly, too, that you kind of have to be quick with it, dude. Okay, well, I should stop this. Just feel like there's got to be some timing that I should just be able to scope in, hit him in the face when his arms move out of the way, and then that's it. and then I just do that. But why can I not get it? Because I'm too close, and if I have to shoot uphill, it's bad. Really too bad you can't status him, dude. Because if you could status him, maybe... Oh, okay. Interesting. That's kind of what I was thinking, though, for some other kill, potentially. Why did that not work that time? And then just one of them dies, man. Wait. What is that name? Rat? Credirat? Crete Rat? Thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's definitely some nonsense going on here with how this is done. Because for some reason, canceling him out of the first one just totally... Canceling him out of the first one just causes all of the clones to instantly die. Canceling him out of the second one causes only one to die. So I wonder, you know, if I cancel him out of the third one, what happens then? This is very tough to do. Yeah, then you die. Oh. Do I need to aim higher? The whole one dying when they spawn in thing is normal? Is it? I don't know. I really have not done this fight enough. Because pretty much the amount of testing I've done on it, you know, I tested the fog wall strat. Like, I figured that one out. Figured that one out. I forget with what. Like, I think I was using the crouch pokes on the fog wall, which wasn't 100% consistent, but it was good enough for strand all bosses, which I haven't done yet, I guess, but... And then beyond that, I tested the strat I use for all bosses, which is Knight's Resolve, just blast them. And then I haven't done any... Like, I haven't tested anything else here, really. So I don't even know how this fight works normally, for the most part. Oh, shit, dude. It's so annoying. Who would even want to fight this guy is a fair question. I mean, maybe it's easier with bows because you kind of shoot bows from higher up. I wonder if he turns around with us. But you don't want to stay that close. But like if I could just get on higher elevation or something. I don't know if there's really anything I can climb. Even being higher doesn't help at all. It's a small head for having a huge fucking head. That didn't really help all that much. I think I need to be far away. Or not. I really just don't understand how I'm just sometimes hitting it. I think the repeating is definitely the way to do it. It's a little too slow, though. It's so weird. So now one of them dies? 0 died this time. Oh shit, instantly killed.
Smith's Crypt Dag? Or maybe a command grab like Inescapable Frenzy or Greatsword of Damnation?
Nah, grab shouldn't work. Reese, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, Smith's Rip Dagger maybe, I guess. May as well try it. May as well. I mean, I guess Claws of Night are also like one of the best headshot things, right? With that. So annoying that the crossbow Ash of War takes priority on this stuff. Nah. And then what's a better jumping R2 for headshotting? Could try it. the one use for a Smith's Crypt Dagger, maybe, dude. But probably not, because it's gonna be so dependent on your distance and stuff. I just don't see it being reliable at all. Jump shot with spread crossbow? Maybe. Realizing the in-game timer is really adding up here. No, there's just no way you're landing that. Jumping R1? Yeah, we could try it. Wait, you can't headshot NPCs with anything other than arrows? Really? I'm just testing because I'm curious at this point. It's not really for anything, because I also don't even think this would be really useful. Because when would you actually use this? What run would you use this on? Because the best scenario that I can think of is that you're just sitting there, you know, stun locking them with bolts or something, but that's still going to take forever. I mean, even that doesn't fucking get him. Yeah, the +0 crossbow only would use it. Yeah, surely did. I think maybe it'd be a different story if you could status him, because then, you know, you can get the statuses going and then stun lock. But you can't. You can't status him. We can't do anything, dude. I think the best hope is just that there's some timing that you can shoot a bolt at, that it just works. That's the only chance. And that's kind of what I want to see. There's no question, though. If you can get him... If you can do repeating crossbow and timer right, that's by far the easiest way to do it. Yeah, surely on Stranded All Bosses, I'll do this strat. But nah, dude, this, like... Is there anything else that could potentially do this? Barrage? It seems like RNG. Like, I don't know why it was working so well with the pulley crossbow. Well, I mean, I know why, because it, you know, it hits a bunch of times, so it's more likely. But there should be just some timing that you can attack at where it just works. I think also distance matters. Okay, I think I'm done. This is painful to test, so I think I'm done for now. Maybe I'll come back to this strat at some point, but... Why does it take me out of scope when I'm... Why is it doing that? What the hell? Wasn't doing that before, was it? It's another weird thing that I've... That's so weird. Did anyone know that? You get taken out of zoom if it's in your left hand, I guess. No, you can't grab him. You can't grab him during the when he starts the transform thing, right? Like you can't. You're not supposed to be able to do anything. But the headshot works, I guess. Use crossbow to cancel the attack and get back to your main source of damage. But the problem is he goes back to it so quick. This game doesn't have anything like the neck swipe or anything, right? Like Dark Souls 3 has neck swipe, which is kind of it's a scythe weapon art that's meant for headshots. I don't know if does this game have anything like that? I can't think of anything. Piercing Fang? Is that for headshots, really? Okay, well, let me try one more. Let me just see one more thing. I want to see if he turns around when doing his thing. But yeah, you can't headshot him when you're that close anyways, so... Nah, Metar, again, grabs don't work on him. So... But yeah, it doesn't turn. Anyways. That's what he deserves. Okay, well, Charles is done. Oh, that's gonna bug me, though. Like, usually I like to figure stuff out before I move on. Which is how I spend hours doing the same thing on a totally... Like, some unrelated thing on a run, but... But yeah, I just can't think of anything else to do there. But there's got to be a way. I'll worry about that later, surely. But yeah, so let's do a Cerulean Coast now, I guess. Yeah, grabs don't work. Like, you're not... I'm pretty sure you're not meant to be able to cancel them out of that. But you can with a headshot, apparently. Is what we've learned. So the best way to do it is with the repeating, but timing that is a little bit tricky because it's slow. It's too slow to just like react. You kind of have to just immediately start up the Ash of War, and then like at that point you probably would get him pretty consistently. So that's the best way to do it at this point. But is that really useful? I don't think so. I didn't really try the bows extensively. Hopefully we can make quick work of this guy. This one. This one. What I like to see. Literally holy, dude. Literal holy damage. But yeah, I'll go back to that at some point, I'm sure, and try to figure it out. A run that I do still want to do is that Stranded All Bosses no-hit run, which is basically just you know, you start in the DLC and you no-hit every boss without being able to go to the base game. I did Stranded no-hit all the remembrances in the DLC, which was pretty fun. That was the first one I did when the DLC came out. Stranded all bosses is that, but with all the bosses. It's pretty cool. Or maybe at some point I'll just go and test that strat more, but... what should I use on the demi-human? Mariga. I feel like just blast with physical or something. Gonna get kept awake by this all day and night. It really is bugging me, dude. I can't focus on the run because I'm just trying to think of what I could do there. And Torrent is so squishy without the whatever they're called. Spirit Ash Fragment. Jar Cannon one shot with 1,000,000 buffs. Honestly, the Jar Cannon, because it doesn't scale with anything, the damage isn't that insane. Now, yeah, you could get a bunch of buffs going, I guess, but you need a lot of buffs to be able to one-shot stuff with it. What's really interesting about this arrow, or with this cannon as well, is that the great bolts fly perfectly straight if you're locked onto something. Okay. Probably good enough, right? Yeah, probably just... I mean, we could do repeating with bleed. That's actually not the best setup, but... And I guess in that case, we can go with this one. Not killing Lementer. No, I killed him already. No, we were just testing. Like, I actually did manage to kill him, but that's how I figured out that headshot thing, because I was using the repeating crossbow, and I just happened to stagger him out of the transition. I was wondering how that happened. It's not bad damage. Yeah, this is honestly the only crossbow without statuses that actually does legitimately good damage. Actual good damage with this thing. Dancer, probably just the cannon. I wonder if she's gonna backstep every time I shoot it. Or if that's only with melee R1s. Doesn't really matter because she's going to get blasted. Now, the run, I mean, certain bosses have been pretty bad with the crossbow and cannon, but anything that could be status procced, the pulley crossbow, like, smokes them. But then before we got the pulley crossbow, this run was a little bit rough. The pulley crossbow really has carried this a lot. And then, yeah, the repeating now is really nice. It's so annoying, dude. There must be a good way to do it. I know there is. There's always a way. But then, yeah, the other thing is just what run would you actually do that on, though? For an all bosses no hit strat, It seems too risky, but let's say you could consistently headshot him, then maybe you could do it, let him summon, they all die, and then he goes into lamenting. You get like this gigantic punish opening, right? Like maybe it would work for a level 1 type run. That's my idea. Is exactly what I said. So you headshot him when he's summoning. You get a bit of damage when he's, you know, when he, or sorry, not when he's summoning, but I guess, yeah, sure. When he's summoning. So yeah, when he summons the first time, you headshot cancel him. For the second one, you go in, you do a bunch of damage. All the clones die. Then you wait for him to start lamenting, and then you finish him off. You know, so that's maybe on a sort of not insanely high damage run, you could do that. If that makes sense. So something like a level 1, maybe. Who knows? Level 1 plus 0 if you're using Night Comet type of thing, maybe. But that's what I'm thinking at the moment. Okay. I think that could work out. If that's all reliant on finding a consistent way to headshot him, though. And I just figure there must be some way. There has to be a way. That was a headshot, I think. Ooh. Ow! Oh my god, that hurt. It's actually almost annoying when I headshot the enemy because then they don't get knocked down, right? I could have sworn earlier in the run on NPCs. Oh, I should not have done that. Oh, and the hyper armor. Dude, that's actually insane. Killed by hyper armor again. Whoops. Oh, that is really not what I meant to use. Whoops. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a good point. At least she doesn't have 20 heals. Yeah, like last time I fought her. I should just use repeating or the pulley on these guys, dude. For the most part, the cannons on NPCs are... Like, Rabat's cannon could be good, but only if you're far away enough. And yeah, like when I get a headshot, it kind of ruins the whole strat. Kind of what happens on the NPCs on this run. Like, I try to go cannon, it doesn't really work, and then I just go with the pulley crossbow. Which works very nicely, but it's just not the fastest way to kill. But it's safe, though. Man, that does so much damage. Very annoying boss, but pretty much every NPC boss is annoying. Nothing new. This area looks really nice, but it's too bad it's kind of garbage. The only thing it's got going for it is that it looks sick. Has actually nothing else other than looking cool. And even just think about the bosses you have here, too. In Charos plus Cerulean Coast, you have 2 NPC garbage fights. You have another duplicate Death Dragon. You have another duplicate boss from the base game, Demi-Human Queen. And another duplicate boss, which is the Deathright Bird. So, and then, yeah, I guess you have, you know... whatever the hell his name is. Putrescent Knight, who's also, like, he's okay, I guess, but nothing great. You know, just an okay boss. And then an area that looks cool, but has just a bunch of Spirit Ash upgrades. That's it. Nothing else. And I guess there's the, like, sleep pod thing up here, but... It does look cool, though. Please no. Last time I ran through here was on the Nightmare mod, I think. So, happy that it won't be like that again. Oh, yeah, there are great bosses in the DLC. It's just this whole southern half of the map. Okay, maybe not half, but this whole area, pretty much, not including Jagged Peak. But I guess Jagged Peak's pretty empty, too. But I don't mind it as much. But, yeah, Jagged Peak is not great either, I guess. But, yeah, like, this whole part is pretty underwhelming, you could say. Never be Frigid Outskirts bad? That's fair, because Frigid Outskirts doesn't even look good either. But yeah, pretty much the same. It's the same kind of idea. That Frigid Outskirts has an annoying storm, but... And it doesn't look good. That giant's the coolest thing in the area. But yeah, definitely, you know, up here is much more interesting. This part specifically. Up in here is good. The rest, meh. Oh yeah, no, sorry, I didn't mean Frigid Outskirts. I meant I thought you were saying Snowfield for some reason. No. Frigid Outskirts is actually decent, in my opinion. I think it's pretty fun. Only problem with the area is that they didn't put a bonfire at the end of it. Everything else is cool about Frigid Outskirts. So yeah, sorry. Frigid Outskirts is definitely better than Cerulean Coast, easily. No question. It's a different type of thing, though, but... Yeah, for some reason, I thought you were saying Consecrated Snowfield, which is probably the worst open world area in the game, but... I actually like Frigid Outskirts, dude. If they just needed to put a bonfire at the end of it, and then it would be perfectly good. All right, how will this work here? That's crazy that... Oh, quite unfortunate to not one-shot. I wonder if the jar cannon would. Could be a good damage comparison. Although with jar cannon, I'm probably going to be scoped in too, so I can do this. Actually, just way less damage here. So, that's interesting. I wonder if they're weak to magic at all. No, Frigid Outskirts, again, I think if people really think about it, the area itself is actually kind of cool. With, it's a very unique Souls area that... Wait, how do I do this? I should have sniped this guy from far away. That's so dumb, how fast you recover. That has kind of a scare factor to it, and like the, you know, audio, you hear horses sprinting at you at full speed, and, you know, you don't know where they're coming from, stuff like that. I think it's really cool. And you have the safe spots, and it's a very unique area that I think actually works very well. But the problem is that, and I think most people would agree if you really thought about it, the main problem is that you have to run through the area every time you die to the boss. That's the main problem. If there was a bonfire at the end of it, I don't think people would hate the area, really. Oh. Oh. Maybe not the best way to take these guys out. Doing this run back over and over, but there's no path you can devise to avoid the horses. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's sort of true. This guy got golden eyes. That's sort of true. That I don't know what the intended method of you going through there is, but definitely the best strategy is to use the big bonk and stun lock the horses. But which I think is cool. I think that's a cool way to do it, especially since DS2 really the way the game's set up with the upgrades and you know, damage types being so effective, it does kind of encourage you to use multiple setups through the game and have a bunch of different builds, kind of, or not, maybe not builds, but just a bunch of different weapons on hand. I don't know, like, I don't really need to even kill these guys. And so, yeah, there certainly are strategies, but I just don't think that they should have made you run through it every time you die to the boss. That's, again, so that's what I'm saying. And sure, that still is a design flaw in the area. So I'm not saying it's necessarily I'm not saying it's necessarily a good area, I guess, but I sort of, I don't know. I guess I sort of am. Yeah, just that one critical mistake is not putting the bonfire at the end, right before the boss. And I don't like any runbacks in Souls games. I don't think there's a point to any of them. And especially there, it like really made the area worse. But yeah, I think basically my point is just if there was bonfire there, Frigid Outskirts is a good area. And I would enjoy going through it more. I do already enjoy going through it at this point because, again, it's a unique experience to Souls where it's the... you can't see anything, but you're hearing stuff. Kind of gives that Catacombs feel a little bit. And it helps that I'm good at the boss, so I don't end up dying to them. Really. Aha, you try to dodge, but you can't. So yeah, that's my take. And I think most people would agree with that if they thought about it. But I'm definitely not... I'm not a fan of any run back. I can't think of any run back in any Souls game that is... there's a good reason for it being there. I think some of the older Souls players would go like, oh, you need to get punished for dying. That's part of it. But I disagree. I think there's just no... I think it's just wasting time. Okay, Holy's good here, but... I kind of wanted to try... Yeah, he can be... He's weak to Rot, so... I did want to try Rot as well. Rot and Strike. And Holy. Holy and Strike. Actually, Fire and Lightning are pretty good, too. So, yeah, we will use Rot. Rot, and then what? I kind of want to try the cannon. I feel like we could actually get cannon shots off here. But... wait. Notice wasting time. Are you sure you want to upgrade this item? Can you confirm? Yeah, there are... that's a good point, too, actually. It's like, are you sure you want to upgrade your Estus Flask? Like, what else am I supposed to do with this thing, dude? Obviously, I want to upgrade my Estus Flask. That's a fair point. But yeah, maybe we could go repeating and just blast them, too, I guess. Are you sure you want to upgrade your Estus? Are you sure you don't want to save that for something else? Like, yeah, that's a good point, dude. Very good point. Yeah, that is so annoying. Yeah, and the, yeah, default being no. Yeah, that's pretty good. They nailed it, dude. I can't remember which way I'd go on this one. I think this is this wrong? Yep. Holy shit, I almost died. Well, I hit one of those. You can tell I don't... I honestly very rarely fight this guy. That can't be right either, what I just did. Oh yeah, and I was supposed to dodge at the end. Okay, surely I can get some repeating shots off here. Just force it, dude. Man, he's tanky as hell, isn't he? Holy shit, dude. It's a split damage. Ah. What? I thought I was... Oh, that's the problem? How did I use on my heals already, dude? I'm dead. I'm gonna die to the bloodsucking tier. Oh, and I get clipped. I thought for sure that was too early. One HP in a dream. I thought for sure that was way too early on that jump, but I guess I was probably a couple frames away from dying there, but fairly calculated. Okay, so let's do the Rao base, I guess, next. Yeah, no way, that wasn't too early. Yeah, that was questionable. Highly questionable. I guess I'll pick this up. Honestly, just don't really have any interest in interacting with the fragment system when I do playthroughs of the DLC at this point. But I think on Region Lock, I'll do well, I guess on this run we did just Blessing level 5 right away, and then I went to 11. And then after I got 11, then I just start upgrading. I still don't really know what I should do. Maybe I should just go straight to 11 right away. I think that's what I was talking about. I don't know. Yeah, once I got to low health there, I was just... It got me to smarten up and just not play dumb. And so that's why I didn't... That's why I didn't die. Yeah, 11 right away definitely feels like more balanced scaling. Because the bosses do feel extremely tanky if you're just level 5 for that region. But that's... I mean, that's pretty much what they intended. But it's just not right. Or maybe it's not what they intended. Maybe they thought you would go explore around once you get stuck on Rolana and then go back to her later or something. Consort we're going to save for last, I think. Yeah, only 7 bosses left. It's kind of... And 3 of them are here, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. I'm assuming they thought about it that hard. But I mean, that must have been one of the things that they spent such a long time trying to figure out, right? That one of the main questions about the DLC is the scaling with how they did it. It's like, what is the right scaling to have these bosses at? the blessing level. They must have considered that for a long amount of time, but I feel like if you go to Rolana and you're blessing level 5, which is what region locked all bosses would be, it's just way too low. In my experience. Because I did, I've done a few runner quests where, you know, I've no-hit all the great runes in the base game, and then I just continue on as far as I can go, and we come to DLC. And I remember a Dragon Scale Blade run was the first one I did, and I just got to blessing level 5. You know, thinking like, okay, that's what you can get to if you do region locked here. And the fight was so long, because we were smoking everything, basically, with it, because it's the Dragon Scale Blade. It's pretty good. Do I need anything from here? We'll get the fragment, I guess, but it's probably fine. And so, yeah, we were smoking everything with it, pretty much. If I remember correctly. Maybe I'm exaggerating that a little bit, but we had a pretty good build. Like, Golden Vow, and I think I was using Howl and stuff. With the Dragon Scale Blade, which is a really good weapon. And, you know, we kill Elden Beast, we kill Millennia, all those bosses get smoked. And then I get to the DLC. And I go blessing level 5, and then we fight Rolana. And I do no damage to her, but I mean, part of that might be slash as well, I guess, right? Could be the slash damage, but it was really, really bad. And then I remember thinking, like, man, why is this so off? It feels so off, but. And then I think I also did. I did Ice Spear. I don't remember if I fought Rolana on that one though. I can't remember that. Basically, my point is I think blessing level 5 for Rolana is too low. I think it's too low, and I think if I'm doing region locked, I mean, if I'm doing a real region locked all boss and no hit run, for example, then I wouldn't go past 5. But if I'm just doing a run like this where it doesn't really matter, then yeah, maybe I just start at 11 or something. But also, part of the reason might be that part of the reason that I felt so weak, it might just be because we're using crossbows, right? that could certainly be part of the reason. Crossbows are not the strongest thing. I'll have to do more runs to figure out what I should do. Myself blessing level 10. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I'm saying, right? I'm thinking about which blessing level I should get myself to at the start of the DLC. Should I go straight to 11? Which is basically the most you can get without killing stuff? Or do I go straight to 5, which is the region locked maximum you can get in the first DLC region? That's what I'm trying to think about. I'm sure this fight will go just fine. Can I rot him? Maybe I can't. No! Oh, that's just the worst time he, like, just insanely calculated from him, dude. That's horrible. He saved it all up just for that moment where I whiff a shot, and he's like, yep, here we go. Time for my insane Ash of War to just smoke you. Yep. Yeah, we really don't have a great solution on these guys, dude. The ballista's too slow. The problem is we need more space. Whoops. We need more space to use the ballista. Like, we need to be super far away, and then we can kind of stun lock. Oh my god, dude. This is bad. Maybe I shouldn't be using blood-sucking tier, man. I'm just getting smoked too badly for it. My god, dude. They really outdid themselves in this DLC, didn't they? They really did it. Why does only one of those hit him? Wait, how many fucking heals does this guy have? This guy got 3 heals? This is miserable. This fucking sucks, dude. This fucking sucks,
Local
man.
ranger shoots down player dressed up as bear.
Definitely need to get another rod off. I mean, should I try cannon? Maybe when he does his bear scream, it should knock him down. At least nothing can be worse than the Jory we had. Surely, right? Oops. There we go. There we go. Please no. Fuck you, man. Fuck off. You shitter. Pengu, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. This fucking DLC, bro, is crazy. It's actually insane. Maybe each main boss drops Skadu fragment. No, I've already talked about this. I think if they wanted to keep fragments in the game, I think the best solution, at least that I've thought of so far, is every side boss drops a fragment, and so there's that. So there's the exploration part. The other thing is the scaling of them needs to be turned down immensely. I think at maximum they should be giving you like 30% damage or something, and maybe, I don't know. Like what is it currently? You get plus 100% damage and then plus 50% damage negation or something like that. It needed to be a third of that. And yeah, put those fragments in the side bosses as well. I think that's what should have been done, because then, you know, it's not rewards people for exploring and killing the side bosses, but then it's also not as necessary. And yeah, it's not as shitty. Like, it's so shitty picking them up. You kill some trash mob that has a pot on his head, and it's like, oh, here's this most valuable item in the game, pretty much, right? Not so great. Not great. But then, yeah, it's like every time you see bosses, like, oh, this is great. Now I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna be able to power up my character. That's probably what it should have been. What should I use on this guy? We can sleep him. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. Sure, I guess we can go fire. And then repeating and flaming. Salah, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. But yeah, for me, though, you know, it's no secret that I really did dislike the fragments, and the best solution is just to remove them entirely, probably. I don't think it really... I think the purpose... I think the main purpose of them adding them in the DLC, people have talked about, you know, not allowing a level, you know, a max level character to just steamroll the DLC. I don't think that's a problem. I don't actually believe that's a problem. And if people want to experience the DLC that way, they have a max level character and they steamroll. First of all, I don't think it actually would be a steamroll as much as people think it would. You would have an easier time, of course, but, you know, at a certain point on a build, getting those extra levels doesn't actually do much, right? Because you've already hit the soft caps or even the hard caps in some cases. If you try to go through Dark Souls 3 DLC on your blind playthrough at max level, it will be easier, but not by such a huge amount that you need to implement this whole system to fix it, right? I think the main reason why they have it is so that... It's basically to make there be a reason to have it an open world DLC. What I mean by that is part of the gameplay loop in the main game is you would get stuck on a boss like Margit, but then you would have all of these other places to go explore, to level up, get new materials, get upgrades, all this stuff. You could just, you know, you could go to Weeping Peninsula first if you get stuck at Margit, right? That was kind of the point. You would get stuck somewhere in the DLC, such as Rolana, I think is the point when that's meant to happen, and then you would start looking around, you'd find more fragments, and then you would return and you're much stronger. That's sort of like an artificial way to do it. But I think that was the point. And sure, I think that makes sense, but putting it in side bosses would just make it more rewarding, I think. And you would actually be looking for bosses. They would feel more, yeah, just more rewarding to actually kill them if you did it that way. But yeah, I just don't like the fact that there's a whole mechanic in the DLC that removes the choice that a player would normally have in an RPG. I think RPGs are a lot about picking and choosing your build. And there's no choice. It's just an overall character upgrade. Ow. Just kidding. There's the sleep, and here's the barrage. Ooh. That was nice, man. Did I get him? Nah, I moved. Oh, what's the problem with... I have to heal. Tank it. The goddamn blood-sucking tear, dude. That's what I'm talking about, though, with this damage on this crossbow. What did I just do to him? No, you don't. Nice. Yeah, and see, even here, I kill a boss. I honestly really like these red bears, but you kill a boss, you get some absolute shit spell. Yeah, you know, it's cool to try it, but I would like to get that plus a fragment or something, you know? Is that really? I didn't know you could headshot those guys. That's interesting. I think you guys see what I'm saying. So those are my thoughts on it. I wish they were not included in the game. And but if they really wanted them, if they really needed them in a better implementation, make them weaker and make them found in a more meaningful spot, such as a side boss, right? And not some random trash mob who's carrying a pot on his head, I guess. Right. Simple. Okay, another Death Knight. So we do this one. What did I use last time? I think I just went repeating and maybe I rotted him. Only 0. Pierce is actually good against them too. But yeah, I probably rotted and then just... No, I definitely don't hate the DLC though. I do have some problems with it, of course, but I still think the DLC is good. I enjoy pretty much everything about it except for that, and you know, maybe some of the areas are questionable, but there are definitely more good things about the DLC than bad things, and I do like it overall, but yeah, it's just what, like I said, it's the... There's some questionable things in it, for sure. Where is this guy, actually? Be able to get him from here. How much does anyone know the amount of... I forget the percentage damage you get from the sharp shot. Is it more than 10%? Nice. Also, I kind of want to try to do this skip, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. I haven't done it in a long time, dude. Is that right? I think that's right. Am I gonna get... Please stop? Oh my god, dude. These guys are insane. Oh my god. Just relax for a second, dude. Whoops. My goodness. So, okay, it's 12%. I guess I'll go with it. Am I dead here? Oof, close one. I know I had these. I do have stealth. I did get the Lementer Visage. Maybe I should use it. Imagine Consumer with only Ballista. That would suck so much, dude. You'd have to have so much HP regen because there's just simply no way that you'd be able to survive, right? There wouldn't be a single safe punish opening, so you'd need to have enough health to get through that. I'm not gonna use Ballista on him. Just not happening. I wonder if I should kill this guy. The cannon battle. Wear that amazing night rain shirt in public gate? I have not, and I am not going to. Simply. Simple changes have simple change of having extra fragments would make things better overall. I don't know if that would really change much, because at least maybe that's true on the DLC release where the scaling was more. The scaling didn't really have a cap at all, right? Or it was a pretty linear progression from 1 to 20, but then they did change it to where level 12 is kind of the soft cap, and then you get diminishing returns beyond that. So that kind of already does that, right? To say that level 12 is not that different from level 20 is wrong. There is still, I believe, a 20% boost in... I want to say 20% boost in attack going from level 12 to 20. So that's still very significant, right? That's a red feather talisman amount of damage. I'm pretty sure that's right. And then I don't know how much defense it is, but yeah, they kind of already did that a little bit. I don't think it's enough. Okay, well, let's use Rot. I could use Poison too, but he's pretty resistant, so I might not. Rot, and then Holy. Oh, I'm low on these. It doesn't matter. The elemental damage really doesn't matter on this run at all. Uh, 1.85 times at 12, 2.05 at 20. So yeah, that's for attack, right? 105% attack. These guys are quite nice to fight on this run, actually. Crossbows are... Or just using range is a pretty easy way to kill them. Oh, as I totally scuffed that dodge. I wonder if I'm ever going to have time to use repeating fire. What a headshot, dude. Too aggressive. Oh yeah, the timer. Oh, I think it's some bug with the in-game timer counter on the boss overlay checklist where I guess it resets at 24 hours. Kind of annoying. I'm just gonna go for it. That did not work very well. I wasted all my holy bolts. Maybe I should poison him. Well. Oh my god, dude. I'm out of heals again. I keep healing when it's not safe, thinking it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just heal and then tank it. But I run out of heals so fast because of the blood-sucking tier. Oh my god, dude. Okay, route base is done, I think. No, it's not. Oh yeah, that's normal. Yeah, I do Divine Beast as part of Enter Ilum usually, but okay. 4 bosses remain. Or the holy bolts are from. Will I need them again? Could be good on consort, I guess, maybe, but I don't really know if I'll need them.
Well, divorce.
You know what? At least on this run, Pierce is good against consort, right? So at least there is that. Jory on this was terrible with Spectre, dude. Horrible. One of the worst Jories I've had, actually. Because I couldn't backstab, so yeah, not the most fun. All right, pretty much only main bosses remain, except for the, I guess there's 2 Divine Beasts left. I haven't done a perfume run yet. I assume you mean perfume weapons. I did do a consumable only run where I did use perfumes from the base game. Yeah, I wonder why that timer resets at 24 hours. It's kind of weird. Well, let us not a boss. So yeah, it's Consort, Romana, and then the double Divine Beast. I haven't fought any Divine Beast yet. So I haven't paid much attention since the DLC came out. What is generally considered the hardest boss? Probably Consort, pretty much for anybody. Maybe Rolana. It's one of those two for sure. Our blessing level, I think we're at 15 though. $16, which is higher than you would normally get based on what I've done, but doesn't really matter anyways. Yeah, for your PC, it's definitely Consort. Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, Bale's pretty hard too. Look at that. Just random pot guy. Fragment. Well, the timer is supposed to be an in-game timer, but I guess it just resets after 24 hours for some reason. So I probably won't use this timer after this. I thought it'd be more convenient than doing the real-time live split, but it is more convenient, but it's weird that it's wrong after 24 hours. I have not seen the bow in Lies P. Honestly, it wouldn't be hard to do bows better than they are in Souls games. That's for sure. Night Rainbow is pretty cool, though. Nah, the Crucible's not a boss. Probably should be. I mean, maybe I should be fighting Crucible. New Night Rain mode, such a letdown. I was really thinking it was going to be an actual endless mode that you just go on forever until you lose. That's what I thought. And I would have been very interested in that. That sounds like a lot of fun to me. Kind of like survival in Warframe. You just, you keep your gear. I was so curious how they were going to deal with leveling and how they were going to deal with upgrades. They're just going to uncap it, give you new smithing stones as you keep going, and then you can keep upgrading and stuff. I didn't know. I was very interested. But then it was nothing, pretty much. It was just some red tanky guys. Okay, so what do we want to use here? I don't know. You could probably rot this boss, but it's probably not the best thing. Maybe Frost? Frost and Fire? And Bleed? Frost, Fire, Bleed. Frost, Bleed. I don't think there's going to be a single opportunity to get this off, but you can maybe use the spread crossbow. I don't know. Should I get the blood-sucking tear out of here? That's not a lot of damage, but I'm going to get myself more heals. What boss am I missing? I'm not missing anyone. No, everyone's accounted for. I mean, I guess I could go do this Divine Beast first, but I'm already here, so... Okay. I wonder if these jump shots will land. Huh, actually did. Some frostbite. Don't swipe me. It's fine. Did I not jump? I thought I jumped. Whoa, what is the noise that makes? Interesting. Fuck. The more I fought this boss, oh boy. The more I actually like her. Really bleed? Really? How to bleed? Oh god. That one. Oh, nice, dude. Mid-air kill. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Simple. Yeah, the more I fought her, the more I actually like her, because she does have a lot of cool punish and stuff. I still absolutely hate the insta-rot phase 2 thing. I think that's garbage, but... And maybe some of the hitbox are a little questionable, but she's... Like, at first she started as like a D tier, I feel like, or maybe a C. But she's moved up to... I don't actually know what. At least a B+, at least. Maybe more. I guess the Divine Beast is also weak to fire, but I feel like we should just cheese him. I guess we can decide when we get there. Thinking of using the Rabat's cannon, and then maybe I can track underneath. It's probably the perfect scenario, a perfect use case for it. Because I was wondering about this, and maybe this is a good all boss and no hit strat too up here. Because I think in the past I did I've done Frenzied Burst, which is obviously pretty good. But I think on all bosses, region locked, I believe I used Volcano Pots are really good here too. But I don't know, maybe Volcano Pots are probably the fastest way to do it. But this could be pretty good too. No, no, she's better than Godric, I think. But yeah, I do agree. She's kind of in a similar type of level. Not outstanding, but certainly not bad. I think at least a B+, though. Maybe more. Maybe an A-. I don't think I'd put her past an A-, though. But yeah, I think at first I'm pretty sure I had her at a C or something. It's a little too low. Maybe even a D. All right, 3 bosses left. Got de-aggro already? Oh no. Yeah. 204 bosses in 14 minutes, dude. This guy, who is this guy? He's insane. This guy's crazy, dude. This beast torch would be nice for this, but let's see how long this even takes. So magic, you know what though? Magic is actually really bad against him. I think it's the worst elemental type. So that could be a problem. Especially if I'm going with the triple split damage. I wonder... Yeah, if I aim down with the jar cannon, I don't think it'll hit him though. I don't know, we'll see. I'm using Bloodsucking Tear Ritual Sword. I don't really have another good talisman to put on is really the problem. I guess, I mean, I could have this one. Eesh, that's not a lot of damage. Oh. Try the magic and see. But yeah, so you can't just do that though. I can't lock on? Come on, game. Let me lock on at least. Yeah, that damage is pretty miserable. Are they gonna chill or is it too late? Dang. Could use the scope talisman. Probably a better one to put on here. Weird how I can't lock onto him here. There we go. Yeah, I wonder if this rain actually reduces... No, I don't think it does. This is just some effect from his lightning transition, right? Or his phase 2. Oh yeah, there was actually something I wanted to test. Which was... Is the damage... I don't think I've ever done this cheese and had him survive this long. I wanted to see if the damage from the sharp shot talisman goes away, like the extra damage goes away if you unzoom mid shot or something. But I guess I won't test it here. Okay, 2 bosses remain. Let's go burn the tree. How come I don't do this on no hit? Well, I don't use the cannon, but I do that on no hit 100%. I think, yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure the fastest way that I've tested to do that strat is with volcano pots. Best way. Yeah, this is a new all bosses world record soon. Surely, if I survive. $205 bosses in 19 minutes with an insanely slow lion cheese as well. Yeah, I kind of like including Ballarat with Enter Ilum. I think it's nice doing it this way. Godric, a very good boss for a second boss. I think Godric's okay. I think he's probably a C tier boss or so. That's where I'd have him. Bonk. We are going to be a little bit highly scaled for this area, but that's okay. Yeah, it's just stairs. Yeah. No one, I don't think anyone really does all bosses speedruns in this game. I haven't seen anyone do that since the DLC came out, at least. V-Sweat, how's it going, dude? I remember when the game came out, people were doing 165 all boss speedruns. Very few, but I saw a few people, but I don't think anyone's done all 207. I do think that could be interesting, maybe, but the problem... You'd have to do it region locked, because the problem with just normal all bosses, same for no hit, is best strat is to get strong and then go back to the beginning of the game and kill everyone. And that's not the most fun, because you're just one-shotting everybody. So it would have to be region locked, and then at that point, that would be much more interesting. But yeah, I don't think really anyone does it, because why would you? All bosses no hit, I do think is pretty fun, though. I probably didn't have to do this little jump here. And I got this kind of range. Don't listen to him, it isn't. No, I think all bosses are pretty fun. But no one's really done yet a sort of an all bosses run where you actually fight stuff properly. By properly, I mean you don't just script every boss. And at some point in time, I was thinking about doing something like that. But that might just not be fun at all because it's just way too long. But I was, I was doing some testing earlier with the level 1+0 region locked all bosses, so surely one day. I think the main reason why I haven't bothered with something like that yet, how did that miss? Is simply because of... What? Must be magic resistant or something. It's because of how much BS this game has, compared to the other Souls games at least, right? If... the other Souls games don't have 10, 15 instances of fire breath deflection that if it hits the ground the wrong way, you're just instantly killed and you lose the run. It doesn't... I mean, I guess there is... Oh, I'm using the jar cannon. There is... the Great Wolf in the, the DS3 Gravetender fight, but that's not quite the same. And, there isn't... What else is there? It's mostly the fire breath, I feel like. Because you got Fire Giant, you got especially Borealis. I mean, there's also consort attacks that are not super consistent, and there are just a lot of inconsistent things in this game. And if you're doing super low damage runs... Maybe not even super low, but just any kind of low damage run, you don't want to be dealing with RNG stuff because it's... At least I don't, personally. Because it's just too high stakes. You can't be 25 hours into a run and then lose a run to something totally out of your control. At least that's how I look at it. So... That's why I think there's sort of a... There might be a sweet spot with doing, like a run where you're still... Whoa, that's a lot of poise. A run where you do still fight stuff mostly, but it kind of is good enough to avoid some of that BS or something, Wait, did that happen, V-Sweat? I didn't know about that, dude. Echo, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Favorite Elden Ring boss? I don't know. Millennia is the most fun fight for me, but highest on a tier list would probably be Malekith or something. Wait, so what even happened, though? Your game crashed and then you spawned in and... Or was it lag or something? Oh, it was lag. Dang, dude. That's so bad. I mean, that happened to me a few times too, but not 18 hours in. I lost a Millennia run like that with an Eden input with lag. And I lost a run to some like capture card stuff. But nothing 18 hours though. Okay. Kind of hoping we can just mainly go fire here again. See, and so what should my last slot be? What about rot here? Does rot work? Because maybe I can proc rot or bleed or something, and then... Oh yeah, super weak to rot and bleed. Maybe I'll do it that way then. So we go with... Which one? Guess we'll go bleed. And probably proc that faster. Yeah, so I think that's kind of the main reason why no one's really bothered doing low damage all bosses runs in this game. It's just too much BS, dude. That is pretty much it. Here we go, just tank it. So much of that missed. Oh god. Could be a nice big punish here, though. Ooh. Again? Please don't. Instant. Oh. Holy shit, that was close, dude. God damn. Nice jump. Bugging. Okay, thank you. Mid-air dancing line kill? Oh, that was so sick, dude. The sidestep. My god, that was sick. Beautiful. All right, and this is what I say this on every run that I do. This is why I like going through Ballarat at this point in the run. It's because you actually get to use this staircase that is normally useless. Staircase that I allegedly would love more than my children if I had them. Is what some YouTube commenter said. Are they right? I won't confirm nor deny that, but look at this lead up, dude. Yeah, 10-minute. Obligatory 10-minute staircase rant. Wait, the PvP stairs, is that a thing? People fight here? Wouldn't seem like it'd be that good of an arena, but what do I know? Dad, why was I named Ballarat Staircase? Dude, that's crazy. That's pretty insane.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I kind of don't feel like fighting this guy, particularly with crossbow. I also do have this. Much faster that parkour. I don't even think it's faster, but it just avoids the annoying enemies, I guess, right? Not sure if it's actually faster though. You know, if I really wanted to be safe here, I guess I can just blast this guy really quick. Doing that on a casual run's crazy? You think so? I do it because it really isn't... It probably is slower, but not by enough that makes me not want to do it. Yeah, killed 206 bosses in 28 minutes, dude. I'm going insane. Yeah, I probably will never not do the skip because there just is not a reason to not do it. I was kind of thinking we'd one-shot. By the zoom talisman. Also, I don't know if you can headshot these guys. Doesn't really look like it. Yeah, magic resist, I'm sure. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, Hunter has it easy. All bosses in less than an hour. It's got it so easy, dude. Well, this makes this running section pretty simple. Look at that, 16 rune arcs extra on this run. I guess that's what happens when I'm doing a run where pretty much the only thing I need is vigor and endurance. Yeah, you know what? The Nightmare Rando is actually going to be coming out pretty soon. I think people are going to really like that video because I think on YouTube people like one of two things. It seems they like watching bosses getting destroyed and watching insane builds, stuff like that. Or, and it doesn't happen very often. I don't usually do runs like this, but or me getting absolutely destroyed, I think. Or doing something, yeah, getting destroyed. So I guess we will see. gonna wait for this guy to path, I guess. Maybe I don't need to. Watch me die now. He should do his little tornado thing. I wonder if I ran with that, if I would have just gotten eviscerated, dude. Yeah, the Nightmare Rando Seed was actually pretty fun. It was fun to... Most of the sections were, at least. Fun to strategize how to get through and play methodically like that. It's pretty cool. Definitely reminded me of playing a Souls game for the first time. But just, you know, super unfair version. Yeah, the Inzel River. But you know what, though? It seemed like the better way to do it was actually to go around the left path, which I didn't check. So it's kind of my fault, I guess. I mean, it didn't take me that long to get through it, right? Okay, well, speaking of taking long to get through something, hopefully this is fine. I mean, bloodsucking is probably okay, I guess. Natan's coming in. These guys just have so much health for no reason, is what I'm kind of concerned about.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ladder.
Such a ridiculous amount of health.
We'll never allow this.
I should have just canned him. Natan, I'm gonna need you, buddy. I shouldn't have gone blood-sucking tier because I'm gonna need to heal, and then I just won't be able to. Okay. Fuck, he's getting destroyed. When you can just input read dodge like that, then nothing else even matters anymore. Oh, he's just getting smoked. Look at Dane just rolling. Dane only knows the way of the roll. Great. Well, this is pretty much over, isn't it? Not exactly sure what I can do. But what do they have? 35k HP or something with their heal? Seems very reasonable. I should just reset at this point. I need to help Natan more. I can't even rot lead either. She's immune for some reason. What is this game, dude? Why do I play this game? Nice. Okay, finally. I'll never forget my first playthrough against this encounter. It's not a boss, but pretty much functions the exact same as a boss. And how I had just 5 NPCs gunning me down. And I didn't want to summon because I don't normally summon on a first playthrough. And that was fun. Problem is that rot's gonna run out pretty soon. Why do I only have 10 frost bolts? Nice shot. Letta must have used a heal already. Like, Dane is honestly the more annoying one, I would say. 'Cause he just rushes you down. He, just sprints at you forever. But just need a couple more volleys at him. Or I could try to blast him. But might not be the smartest idea. Maybe I should. 1 heal left. Nice. Maybe able to do kind of the... You know what? Let him might... Okay, wait a second. I get far away enough. Ow. Oh, no. Okay, I still have 1 more heal. I need to get far away enough, and then I can maybe... try to cannon stun lock her. Doesn't look too bad though. I think mostly because I'm burnt out from this encounter on previous runs. That's actually not at all. I almost never do this fight like this. I almost 100% of the time cheese this fight because of this. I just have some stamina problems, but yeah, we can just kind of loop this. No, I'm gonna wait. We should have gotten the Blessed Dew Talisman. That may have been nice. Oh, she's too close. Fuck, dude. Chill. Oh, that sucks. She was like just too close. Shoot the ballista down in front of my character. Well, you don't need to do that. Like, you can just wait until they attack and then you shoot them. But the problem is, ballistas are too slow to recover in time if the NPC rolls and then immediately attacks. Way too slow. So, it's not a safe way to do it, especially when I have 0 heals left. Yeah, rot her. Yeah, surely. Because why would she be immune to rot, right? Why would she ever be immune to rot, you might ask? Fizzle, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. You know what, though? I guess she kind of never... Great. That was fair. That was really nice, dude. That was really clean. Do you have any, like, meat dumplings or... Maybe it's faster to just try to do this. I was thinking maybe I could try to sleep her, assuming you can, and then run away. If the stun... I don't think the stun will last long enough, but... May as well try. Please start backstepping or something. One more. No way. What's the best Oh, shut your mouth, dude. Okay, nice. Oh, this fight is so fucking bad. My goodness. We're like just at the right distance there for that to land. Well, we made it through, finally. I need to get more rot bolts, or frost bolts, but it's so annoying that, It's so annoying that it takes 3 of those buds to make it. I don't really get why it takes 3. Yeah, greatest fight ever. Well, you're not intended to fight them with crossbows, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's clearly my fault. Clearly not a design issue. It's just that the fact that I'm using a crossbow. Surely. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Obviously my fault. Elizabeth, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. One of my most hated NPC, probably. Yeah, I mean, the fight is so bad. It is so bad. At least you can rot cheese them. If you couldn't do that, then I don't even know, man. Yeah, I'm supposed to use bows, yeah. True. Honestly, great bow would be much better there, though. Okay, so repeating crossbow might have some openings, potentially. I mean, all that, and I only got... It's so weird. I wonder why they made it take 3 of those frost buds, or whatever they're called. Because literally every other crafting is 1. 1 poison bloom. Okay, I guess this is 2. For some reason. 1 fulgur bloom. 1 lily. 1 butterfly. 1 blood rose. 1... Yeah, most of them are 1. At least all of the status ones are 1, except frost, where you need 3. A little weird. I don't understand it. Okay, but we're just gonna go like all status here. I think that's the best play. Got to be the best play. He's also weak to thrust, which is quite nice. Yeah, especially rot. So we'll start out with rot and then go with bleed and frost and stuff. You can also do poison too, I suppose. Should I go blood-sucking tier, though? I'm definitely not going magic tier. We could go like this. It'll offset some of the healing that I need to do. The blood-sucking tier has unironically made this quite a few bosses in this run much harder than they would be otherwise. When can I get the repeating fire off, I wonder? So there's the rot. Oh, shit. Whoops. Man, he does a lot of fucking damage, doesn't he? A bit more resistant to bleed and frost. I should have got more bleed bolts for sure. Whoops. I was tempted, but there's no way. Are you gonna go up? Nice. Nice iframes. Slowly but surely. There's the rot. I guess I may as well try to get poisoned too. Fuck. I assume I haven't gotten it yet, right? Yeah, I got it. Fuck. Oh, dude, some of these have been so damn close. Nice. Massive lead proc. Okay, surely I remember how to dodge this properly. Here we go. Fuck. Oh god. I kind of want to cannon kill him. I want to cannon kill him in midair. If I can, somehow. Is it enough damage, though? This is so dumb, but... Is it enough? Okay, maybe a couple more shots here. Okay, here we go. When do I do it? I guess when he does this one. Oh, that was sick, dude. Get sucked back to the ground, bro. Yep, sub 1 hour all bosses run, dude. World's first, surely. Yeah, that was exactly what I was hoping for the mid-air kill, but honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if he just survived that because, you know, he pulled a bail, just couldn't be killed in mid-air or something. And then I just got one-shotted by that attack. Would not have been surprised. Anyways, there it is, dude. All 207 bosses. Crossbow ballista only. I forget, did I do the ending? Probably not. I don't even care to watch the cutscene. The... whatever cutscene. Mikola one. Or, yeah. Who cares about that cutscene, dude? This behemoth is gonna be sitting on the throne. But yeah, it did take 25 hours in-game time, which, I mean, that's not bad, right? Considering crossbows aren't the best. We didn't really get stuck anywhere. I think the most times we died to a boss was definitely Lementer. Lementer was definitely the worst, which is kind of what we thought. You know, but we did find something interesting there with the headshots that I'll probably go back and test later. Oh, you found a Lementer cheese. Okay, let's see it. Is this using the headshots? Ah, look at this. Okay, I'll watch this after. Oh, it's not using the headshot cheese. Okay, interesting. That's funny. But yeah, anyways, GG guys. Overall, I think most of the crossbows kind of suck, and there's not a good reason to use them, except for the pulley crossbow is good for statuses, and I think that legitimately has good use cases for normal characters because you can just offhand it to get rot and stuff off very fast. So that one's legitimately good, and I think worth using. The repeating crossbow is by far the highest damage potential, but it's, you know, it takes so much stamina, it's hard to get off. But out of the crossbows, it's the highest damage. And then Rabat's cannon's actually pretty good too. And the tracking's quite nice, so I could see some use cases for that as well. But other than that, I think they're all pretty much bad.
Will look back upon us and recall.
And yeah, with the cannons, it's one thing I was hoping they'd be able to do is NPC stun locks and bosses who can get knocked down stun lock those ones, but it just, the reload's way too slow for it. And if you're gonna do that, you should just use a great bow, because that's exactly what a great bow does. You just do a jump, you jump back, reload your arrow, you shoot the NPC as soon as they get close to you, and you repeat that. And it works on most of the NPCs. And I was hoping I could do the same with the ballista, but it's just the reload's too slow. If they roll out of it, if they roll out of the knockdown and recover fast, then they just hit you when you're reloading. So it's just not, it's not useful for that, which I was thinking it would be. So, but yeah, that repeating crossbow and the pulley crossbow, dude. I think the pulley crossbow is the best crossbow for sure. I think you could definitely use that anywhere where statuses are good. The pulley crossbow is actually just really good to have. So even, let's say you're going with some sort of rot build and you're using the Anspur Rapier, there's a legitimate reason to use it because, yeah, you can just offhand it. And for any boss, let's say you're fighting against pretty much any boss that forces you away or is, you know, you can outspace attacks on. So poor Lou, just as an example, when he's doing his big AoE, you can, you know, if you haven't procced rot yet, you just hit him a few times with the pulley crossbow and you're going to instantly get rot proc while normally you wouldn't be able to do anything. So it's pretty good. I recommend using that one. All the other ones, I'm not sure. I think, yeah, other than, I think Rabat's Cannon has some use cases as well. Especially with that tracking, because nothing else really does that in terms of ranged bow stuff. Some spells, you don't really need tracking, but... All right, let's see this cheese. What is this cheese about? Oh, that... Wait, what is this ledge thing then? Oh, I see. Okay, you're just getting him set up. What the hell, dude? Okay, climb up. I still don't really see what... I still don't see it yet. Wait, does it not... Oh. So you just don't get affected by it at all? Interesting. Okay, well, that's quite a cheese. Dude, he just tanks it. That's funny, dude. Yeah, you just don't get skulled up there. That's so dumb. Huh. That's pretty good to know. That'll be very handy on some run, I'm sure. I could have just done that on this, I guess. But I didn't know about that. Yeah. Master run verified strat, yeah. As long as you can carry enough arrows, dude. But anyways, there it is, dude. I feel like our armor, our fashion in this run was impeccable. Look at this unit, dude. Anyways, there it is. So this is the first all bosses region locked run I've done. That's not no hit since the DLC even came out. I'm not gonna lie, I definitely enjoyed doing the base game more than the DLC. Because yeah, especially just so many painful fights in the DLC, man. So many NPCs. It's so garbage. Those fights, I mean. Definitely like the base game more. And yeah, but I don't know. I'll still include DLC on these runs because I feel like I should. It makes sense to do all the bosses. But yeah, anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. But yeah, tomorrow we will get back to Bloodborne is the plan. I gotta finish that Bloodborne playthrough and then start the Chalice, all boss plus Chalice run. So that's the plan. I don't know about the next Elden Ring run, though. But it'll probably just be some weapon-only run, because I want to get through those and do that, like, tier list. That all-weapon tier list. And then someone said I should do, all the F-tier weapons. I should do a run where I use those. I don't know if I'd actually do that, but maybe. Who should we raid, though? Let's raid Nemo. Nemo raided me the other day. Out of the blue. So I guess I'll raid her back. But, anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys next stream with some more Bloodborne, dude. More Chalices and Bloodborne. I have been enjoying the Chalices so far, but I definitely see why people don't like them and all the flaws they have and stuff. And the bosses are not that great. A couple of them are okay, but yeah, I see what people are saying. But I'm still having fun going through the game and stuff, so yeah, that'll be continued next stream. And then, yeah, it's going to be back to preparation for the 6th game all boss run. That's going to be fun, dude. I'm pretty excited for that. But anyways, have a good night, you guys. I will see you all next stream.